Alright. Good morning, everyone. Hello, Joshi, Yurika, Hooves, Zopiad, Kite, Lara, and Bacon. Thank you guys for the good luck. Also, hello, American Schmidt, Moogle, SN, TJ1WC, and Bloobs. Thank you guys for the good luck as well. Also, thanks for the good luck, Britty Kitty. And for the good luck as well, Bocage. I'm doing alright. I think I might have slept weirdly, because I have, like, a very, I guess, mild headache, but not anything to, stop speedrunning over. Hopefully, we will play well today. Also, thanks for the good luck, Cat Cantaloupe and Nintendame. And thanks for the good luck as well, Magaga. You hear the cure for a headache is looking into the eyes of Yedo. Ah, yes. As we all know, the miracle cure for any illness is looking into the eyes of Yedo. But we should go look into the eyes of Yedo. Also, thanks for the good luck, Brandino. Ah, I see, Moogle Knight. Well, good luck with that. I hope that it goes well. Alright, can we get a first try gate clip? Or at least a run. The first run getting past gate clip is what I mean more specifically. Alright, that's pretty good. So thanks for the good luck, OTG Baker. What was the first Zelda game I played or speedran, if I remember? Well, the first Zelda game I played was Twilight Princess for the Wii. The first game that I did speedruns of in the Zelda series was Wind Waker. In early 2013. About 13 years ago. You'd love to watch me do more all-sanity, 100% randomized speedruns of various games. I do those on occasion, but... Actually, I'm not sure about the all-sanity 100%. Usually if it's 100%, that means that I'm racing with someone else, but... Occasionally we do an all-sanity of some sort. Usually when a randomizer gets new features of some kind that make the all-sanity even more crazy. Also, thanks for the good luck, Cloverfield, Orion, Viola, and Guaferlink. Also, thanks for the good luck, Lene. Am I coming at you live today? Ah, no, this is pre-recorded. I just knew exactly what everyone in chat was going to say. Because I'm psychic. I have never played Terraria, no. For threatening me with all figurines brainworms. I mean, all figurines, I didn't feel like was actually that bad the one time I did it, other than my being completely sleep deprived. But aside from that, the only thing that kind of sucked about it was like the section of the run where you play Song of Passing and go into the Nintendo gallery over and over again. That got pretty boring. Okay. Of course, all figurines is not something that I would probably do a lot of, since the run is like 14 hours long, but I remember for that race, once I made it past like hour 3, I was like pretty good to go for the rest of the race. Whoa, hello, let's get back over here. But now I'm having trouble with that spot specifically lately when pushing the Bocos. Like, I can't keep them up against the wall there. Alright. Also, thanks for the Good Luck Rhapsody. Thanks for the Ghoul Duck beatdown. But Zelda Rando has the most checks? I mean, if it's not Ocarina of Time, it's probably Link to the Past, I would imagine. Also, good morning and thanks for the Good Luck Complex Milk. I don't know how many times we played Song of Passing in all figurines. The answer is too many. Regardless of what the actual number was. Hello? I'm sorry, what is this? How did this go in this direction? I am confused. That was, like, the most Howard I've seen in a long time for an individual goat. Alright, well, I guess this guy also didn't want to play. And now he got too close to the door, so he's not going to go in. Oh, no, he did. Okay, well. Still took way too long, so we're resetting over that. What's something I would like to see and not see in the next Zelda game? I mean, I feel like the pretty lukewarm answers to this are... I would like to see finding actual significant progression items throughout the game, instead of only finding them all at the beginning. And I would like the game to have at least some structure to it, instead of being completely open world. At least some linear structure, specifically. up slowing down there. I wonder if our angle might have been too far left there. I feel like that angle should have been fine, but... Also, thank you for the good luck, J of Spades, Snowy Sparkles, and D Game Father. Yeah, I can't believe the gate actually did its job. Why would the gate do this? Doesn't it know that I'm trying to speedrun? Thanks for the good luck, Ormo. I would say as far as, like, linearity goes, I personally enjoy, like, there being, like, a little bit of structure, where, like, but, like, still being able to do things, like, somewhat in an open order, like how Link Between Worlds and Echoes of Wisdom work. That is my preferred amount of linearity, I think. Will they actually do that? I have no idea. We will have to wait and see in 3 years. Presumably when the next big 3D Zelda game comes out. I missed that roll. Also, yeah, the clip with the rock is something that only exists in the original game because the type of clip that is was patched in HD. It's basically anywhere that you could clip where you had, like, two, like, pieces of, say, like, wall collision that face opposite directions but are very close together. In the original game, if you could, like, sort of push Link against one of those walls in a certain way, or in certain ways you could get him to clip through and get pushed to the other side. But they unfortunately patched that in HD, so... We can't clip with the rock for the Orden Gate clip, and we also can't do the Temple of Time, Door of Time skip, which in the original game also uses that exploit. Am I going to PB today? Well, I can't tell you that. That would spoil the fun, now wouldn't it? Also, thank you very much, X-Star, for the 5 months of Prime. Life's been a mess, but glad to spectate more runs. Well, yeah, unfortunately life just decides to be a mess sometimes. Okay. Thank you for the continued support of me pushing the Koblins. Alright. Not too bad. Also, thanks for the good luck, David. Thanks for the good luck as well, Nephora. They really need to fix their farsightedness. That would indeed be a funny explanation for why the Bokos can't hit us. Okay, hopefully all three of them go towards the pen. No, one of them decided to go outwards. Oh, he really decided to go outwards, wow. All the way out over here. Along with that other one, apparently. Obviously. Well, thanks, goats. Also, thanks for the best of luck, Keiru. Who made my profile picture? Honestly, I don't remember. Because the profile picture that I use, I didn't commission. Someone else who I played competitive Splatoon with in 2016 commissioned profile pictures like those for all of our teammates as a surprise. I was like, huh, I like this picture. So I used it as my profile picture. Why am I going this way? Alright, neat. I don't think I've ever made that mistake before. I don't think this is gonna work either. Oh, never mind. Alright. Apparently the secret is to accidentally go the wrong way first, and then you'll get first try gate clip. Also, yes, I do read the YouTube chat. Also, thanks for the good luck, Saren. that's right. I felt compelled to go do Goats 1. That's why I went the wrong way. If I'm reading this, say hi. No. I will not say hi. Instead, I will say the word anti-disestablishmentarianism. Because it is a very long word, and I think that's funny. Also, thanks for the good luck, Toothless, and for the best of luck, Vedenjakaja. Yes, thank you for the good luck, Felines Anonymous. Okay. Nice. Too bad on the break. Come on. There you go. Alright. So thanks for the good luck as well, RXB. And thanks for the best of luck, Why Not Wobbuffet? We would never be able to handle Trill's full power. Probably not, no, considering the amount of power he has in just trying to peck at enemies. We should send Trill after Ganondorf. Oh, darn it. This 3 decided to go over here, but that should be fine. Yeah, okay. We can work with this. I get to collect our one free green rupee. Category does the bridge jump to get to the home screen. Categories on the GameCube and Wii version do that. That glitch isn't possible on the HD version. Because on the HD version, we do not have the ability to soft reset the game. So thanks for the good luck, fastest. And hello, and thank you for the good luck as well, Vamilia. I've not been great about getting that text skip lately. Lost the feel for it, as they say. Thank you very much, TGH, for the raid. Welcome to Twilight Princess HD, where we are perpetually behind at the beginning, because the beginning of my PB is very good. Thanks for the good luck, apes. But yeah, I hope the stream went well, TGH. Thank you for the good luck also. We certainly need it for Twilight Princess. Monster! Pretty sure TGH ran GameCube, if I remember correctly. Mostly because if somebody ran HD, I'm pretty sure I would know about it. Yeah, the fact that all three versions of Twilight Princess are different for speedrunning is pretty neat. Did I know I am stinky? I'm not sure that's true. Considering that I did shower less than 24 hours ago. My first GDQ was SGDQ 2016. About 10 years ago. Yeah, TGH, I showered. I had to give up my sweaty gamer license to do so, but I think it was worth it. halfway across the room, but okay. I admittedly did not shave. I should probably shave sometime soon. Thanks for the good luck, Cubikine. Well, I think the cart you're talking about, Bocage, had, like, a trailer for Twilight Princess on it, but, like, I think that was given out at some, like, E3 2005 or something. To people who were in attendance. I don't think there were ever actually any plans to try and put Twilight Princess on the DS. So thanks for the good luck, HCI Yuzao. What's my favorite Zelda game to speedrun? Historically, it's been Wind Waker HD. I haven't actually done Wind Waker HD speedruns in a long time. Surprised that pause was early. So, good afternoon, AF Wagers. Alright, Moogle Knight, we'll see you later. Thanks for stopping by. Pieces very far back. Ow, oops. I never think a blue rupee's gonna come out of that grass patch. It's happened multiple times. Oh, I guess we don't have to worry about blue rupee text anymore. forgetting the blue rupee text, that wasn't too bad. Necessary. So thanks for the good luck, Fox Eric. Thanks for the good luck as well, Joe Sheep. So thanks for the good luck, Chloe. Okay, we might be able to skip the spider here. I don't think it's gonna turn. Alright. Thanks for the good luck D3 in comics. You're tired of specifically your hands and feet freezing? That's also what I get tired of whenever I go to cold places. the rupees. The username Gymnast86 I made when I was 12 years old, and was trying to come up with a name for my Minecraft account. And I took gymnastics classes at the time, and I was like, well, people are always really impressed by gymnastics, so I'll name myself Gymnast, and then I'll tack on the random number 86 to the end. And that's how I came up with the name Gymnast86. I cannot do a backflip 86 times in the air before landing, no. I don't think anybody is really capable of that. Unless I guess you're a skydiver or something. I feel like doing 86 backflips while skydiving would probably get very disorienting. Yeah, I think most people thought that the 86 meant that 1986 was my birth year for a long time as well. Alright, 3 hops. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 9 total hops. More and more Twilight Princess related stuff keeps showing up on your YouTube timeline since you started to look daily if any updates on the PC port dropped. I mean, if a PC port is being worked on, you'll probably know about it if you just, like, Google search daily for it, since I imagine if whenever a PC port for the GameCube decomp gets made, it will probably be reported on by various gaming news sites. At least that's what happened with Ocarina of Time, so. A little early on. It's fine. Hello, Cup Kelpie. Welcome to the TPHD Speedruns. We're actually ahead after Gale Boomerang for once. Boomerang of those 2 spiders is oddly satisfying. Yeah, considering that those spiders can cause us time loss, or at least the top one can. Earlier on, it is nice to just be able to throw the boomerang up, or throw the boomerang at them later on. I can English. Be behind again at the end of Forest Temple. I mean, if Ooglis goes well, we'll still be ahead at the end of Forest Temple. Sorry to disappoint you, Crystal. Oof, okay, that was... a boomerang almost missed. Oh, nice. That was a little sketchy. So, hello, Douglas. What if during the cutscene, the bomb sound effect just kept getting higher until it sounded like a dog whistle? Then it would probably end up getting kind of annoying. But thankfully, it does not go that high. Yeah, so we lost a little bit of time having to throw the boomerang an extra time during Ooglis, but that was about it. Nice. My thumb got, like, caught on the control stick when I was trying to press X there. Howard. So many Howards today. I mean, Midna usually says Howard at least a couple times per run, I feel like. It's very rare to go through the whole run and never have a single Howard. I assume because, in some part, the speaking sound effect is just being chosen at random. Needs to stop because you don't have enough points to redeem a Howard. Oh. Well, I mean, she hasn't done it since we entered Elden Twilight. Do I have a favorite Ganondorf fight? I don't know. I mean, the Ganondorf fight in Twilight Princess... Like, if we're just talking about the part where you, like, actually one-on-one sword fight Ganondorf, I feel like of, like, Ocarina of Time, Wind Waker, and Twilight Princess somehow manages to have the weakest one. Which, like, the Twilight Princess one is still, like, pretty epic, but I feel like Wind Waker would probably be my favorite one, followed by Ocarina of Time and then Twilight Princess. I guess Tears of the Kingdom is also pretty good. I think I would probably put Tears of the Kingdoms above Twilight Princess, but still below Ocarina of Time and Wind Waker. Also, thanks for the good luck, Lux Lune. Yeah, the health bar, the health bar continuing to grow is pretty good. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom Ganondorf also does just delete hearts, but... I mean, that makes sense because you can't save past that point, so it's safe to do that from the game design perspective. Thanks for the good luck, Mieritari. Nice jump attack. trying to do a side hop, but that didn't seem to quite happen. I like the spectacle of Calamity Ganon with it being just ridiculous. Yeah, that's fair. Calamity Ganon is a bit ridiculous. Especially from, like, a character design perspective. A little risky, the order that I did, or that I targeted those two in, but it was fine. Also, thanks for the good luck, Asher. What's my favorite kind of gum? I don't remember when the last time I chewed gum was, so I don't think I have a favorite kind of gum. Turning into Wolflink, how it feels to chew 5 gum. I don't know. I've never turned into Wolflink, nor have I chewed 5 gum. Thanks for the good luck, Boss Lady Trey. I am doing alright. The only gum brand I actually, like, specifically remember ever having at, like, one point when I was a kid was, Juicy Fruit, I think is what it was called. My favorite game that I don't speedrun is Outer Wilds, which, even if you include games that I speedrun, is still my favorite game. Outer Wilds is also not a game that I would probably ever want to speedrun. Your friend has been asking you to try Outer Wilds for a while. I mean, yeah, it's good. At least I think it's good. And at least a few other people think it's good. It is also a game that it's very fun to watch other people play. Which is why your friend wants you to play it. Okay, that actually worked out kind of nicely. We bonked into the wall, but thankfully we had already gone through all the shadow beasts first. So thanks for the good luck, Canuck. That was a pretty nice Elden Twilight, it's true. We only really lost time to lining up, or to, like, trying to find where straightforward was for the bomb house skip, which we usually lose at least, like, some amount of time to, so... That's not too surprising. You're a little sleepy, so you will likely fall asleep to the stream today. I mean, that sounds like a good plan to me. What's that card rock? Alright, very nice. So jumping off of Epona is how we de-aggro the card rocks so they don't keep following us. I admittedly don't know if the boomerang would accomplish the same thing, but if there are like multiple card rocks following us, I don't know if we'd be able to like successfully boomerang all of them, since like they're usually at different distances if multiple are following us. What's the most difficult glitch of the run? Historically, the most difficult glitch of the run has been early Snowpeak, but, Hogate Skip is definitely also in the running for hardest glitch in the run. Probably either of those two. Also, thanks for the good luck, Nat 3 Kings Out and Matt the FSX guy. Any updates on the Hyrule Castle skip in TP from the last video I posted? If you're talking about the Elusive Glitches video that went over Twilight Princess, not really. I guess there was another attempted theory at early Hyrule Castle, but using actor corruption, but it turns out that specific actor that would need to be corrupted to do that is not possible to corrupt with known methods. So there is still no early Hyrule Castle. Also, thanks for the good luck, TSL. Early Snowpeak is where we use a White Wolfos to jump over the trigger that tries to prevent us from getting to Snowpeak early with a Midna super jump. It's really tricky to do because we need the Wolfos to run along a certain path so that the Wolfos runs up the mountain in the direction we want. While also getting close enough to us so that we actually can get it within the Midna charge, so that we can do the super jump with it. And getting into the correct position for that, and also having the Wolfos go in the correct direction, is very tricky to do consistently. Which is what makes it a difficult trick to do. Would not say that Death Sword skip is easy for me, no. Like, I don't even go for Death Sword skip in... At least in TPHD now. I guess I would still go for it in 100% maybe, but... not in any percent or all dungeons, since we can't save warp after spinner in any percent in all dungeons. Well, yeah, so the other reason that early Snowpeak is tricky is because the Wolfos... Like, we're essentially trying to interrupt a Wolfos jumping at us to try and coerce the Wolfos into the right position to do for the skip, but the Wolfos will jump at us from different positions, which makes getting the Wolfos into the position we want difficult to do consistently, because you have to react in, like, a very short amount of time to how far away the Wolfos is jumping from Link. To try and shoot the claw shot to get it to fall back in the right spot. Or at the right distance, I guess. Well, yeah, so Death Sword skip does still save time in any percent in all dungeons, but it doesn't save as much time now as it used to. Because with Pogate skip, we don't save warp after spinner anymore. So if we do Death Sword skip, the room that we're in is still locked until we either beat Death Sword or until we die. So because we don't have explosives in TPHD for any percent or all dungeons, if we do Death Sword skip, we then have to go back and die to Death Sword if we want to exit the room, since we can't save warp. So because you have to go back and die to Death Sword, you only end up saving, like, at best 10 seconds with Death Sword skip now. Because then you also have to route in damaging down. And for me, like, a 10-second time save is not worth it with my consistency at Death Sword skip. Oh, hello, Sandwich Sevens. This run's actually not too bad at the moment. Being ahead at Linearu Vessel is a good sign. And if the rest of this segment goes well, we'll still be ahead after Linearu Twilight. So thank you very much, Azer, for the 99 months of Tier 1. That is, in fact, a lot of months. Only one more month until triple digits. Where is the... There it is. Got very confused by the lack of bug there. But thank you very much for the continued support, and thank you for the good luck. Hope that you are doing well. wonder if I could have aimed this way and gotten the bug to go better over. The bug definitely took some wide paths there. How am I able to remember everything in the route when speedrunning? Do we have notes that we read? For some longer categories, I do tend to have notes. But for, like, the any percent in all dungeons categories, usually I can remember those well enough to not have to, like, actively be reading notes during them. Like, generally, you know, when you do something enough times, you just kind of remember it. Same thing applies to speedrun routes. What constitutes as a long run for me? I would say I feel like anything that's probably above, like, 4 hours is where I would start to feel like, okay, this is, like, getting to be a long run. Oh, nice, Pikey. My dear, enjoying Outer Wilds. Did not expect my voice to be like this. Well, my voice is indeed like this. You can use it to fall asleep if you want to. Is normal mode Skyward Sword happening soon? Probably not, but I did think for April Fools it would be funny to do something like Skyward Sword Wii normal mode, all cutscenes or something like that. Which would technically be normal mode, but I don't think it's the normal mode speedrun you're thinking of. Those spurs really. Yeah. Wow, this sucks. Did I not go far enough? Alright, well, that's unfortunate. Who I think the godfather of Zelda speedrunning is? I guess I'm not really sure, mostly because, like, I think I understand kind of what you mean. Also nice. I guess the word Godfather feels confusing to use in this context, though. But Kazooie, I would probably also agree with Kazooie. Because Kazooie did discover a lot of important glitches, or pretty significant glitches early on. Like back in the late 2000s and early teens. At least as far as 3D Zelda goes. I don't have any idea who that would be for, like, 2D Zelda. The founder of the routes, like the one who broke the games and opened the doors for what we'd all enjoy. I mean, the full context tends to be that that's, like, the efforts of a lot of different people. Like... Like, if you took out any one individual person, we'd probably still roughly end up where we are today. Because it's not like a single person is responsible for, like, a huge swath of at least Zelda speedrunning discoveries. But Kazooie certainly did find quite a lot of stuff. So, hello, Citral. And thank you very much, McJowry, for the 29 months to Tier 1. Thank you very much for the 2.5 years. Hope that you are doing well. Do I ever play these games without speedrunning them? As far as, like, the vanilla games go, not really. Or at least, I guess, like, not like the traditional 3D Zelda games. Like, I could probably still play, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, like, casually, in a sense, but even if I did that, I would still use, like, movement glitches to speed up moving through the game, if I were to play them casually. So early Snowpeak we do at about an hour and 45 minutes into the run. Now we have to get through, everything. Like, we basically have to get the Master Sword before we can do early Snowpeak, because, we have to be able to transform between Human Link and Wolf Link to do it. And we also need to have Midna on our back, so... we need Midna's Desperate Hour to be completed. Excuse me. John Speedrun invented the speedrun. Yes. Even individual tricks are discovered by multiple people? I mean, a lot of times, yeah. Sometimes a trick is just discovered by one person. But, like, Pogate skip is the result of a lot of people, working to find something. But, like, look through clipping in TPHD was accidentally performed by Onaku and then I think only really realized by me, as far as I'm aware. Other people might have tried to look into it at the time, but it didn't result in finding out what happened in Onaku's clip from, like, 2020. Oh. No! Oh, why would you do this? Really? Now we're over here. Well, this is unfortunate. Do questions throw off my focus while speedrunning, or do I enjoy the questions? Well, usually if I need to focus on something in the speedrun, I won't answer questions or look at the chat. But, like, I know generally all of the places during the run where I can take a second or two to look at chat, and then decide if I want to answer a question or not. Because I do generally enjoy answering questions. I should be reading all your messages. They are all very important. I'm sure they are, Crystal. Like all those messages where you're cheering on Howard to try and ruin my run at the beginning. Do I think I would win a sumo match against Bo in real life? Probably not, because I'm pretty sure Bo weighs significantly more than I do. I weigh like 200 pounds, about even. What happened to Early Master Sword? Did the route change? Early Master Sword has never been in Twilight Princess HD, so nothing happened to the route, no. Oh yeah, I mean, I'd say you can always ask questions far above the earth. Oh, hello. Hello? There we go. Kind of surprised that those first few attempts didn't work, but I guess I was too far left. Also, yeah, for the SD speedruns, we always do Early Master Sword, but not in HD because they patched doing early Master Sword that way. Are there still glitches which can be discovered? I mean, presumably, yes. Like, it's not really possible to know if we've discovered everything there is to be discovered. Like, that's not exactly knowledge you can verify, unless your program that you're trying to find exploits or bugs in is trivially simple. But video games like these are not trivially simple. Nice. So I would presume that there are still more glitches to find, yes. Nice. Interesting, I've never accidentally done... a second slash there. You can do a rupee slide to get to early Master Sword, yes, but doing that takes a couple hours, so it's not faster for speedruns at the moment. You'll code a brute force program that plays all possible playthroughs of the game to find all the glitches. Ah, okay. Well, feel free to come back to us when your program gets through 1/1000th of the possible playthroughs at the heat depth of the universe. And we'll see what glitches it's found. Darn it. Hopefully I don't get hit here, but... okay. I got hit, but I still made it anyway. Really? Why are we, like, not all the way in the corner sometimes? This has been a bit of a sloppy lake bed. I don't know what the best sum of best in any percent is. I think mine is like a 307 or 306? I don't entirely remember. What made me pick Zelda games to speedrun? Well, compared to any of those other franchises that are mentioned, I don't... like, I've never really played those franchises. I played my first Zelda game when I was 11, and really enjoyed it, and then continued to play the rest of the series as I could. So I started speedrunning when I was 14. But I guess the specific reason that I tried with Zelda is because a person who I played Minecraft with when I was 14 suggested that we try speedrunning Wind Waker together. And I was like, alright, I guess we can try speedrunning Wind Waker together. And I was like, wow, I really like speedrunning Wind Waker. I'm gonna speedrun other Zelda games also. So it wasn't really like a specific, like, well-thought-out choice necessarily to only speedrun Zelda games. It's just kind of what ended up happening. In my teen years. It was not Linkus, no. Morpheal is going up. That was very aggressively up. Really? And she started going straight. Well, this kind of sucks. Bro, what is happening? I have never had this happen before. Amazing. Well, that's a stupid way to lose a lot of time. Can't believe it. We actually got damaged by Morpheal for once. The way that we skip the boss key is somewhat new. I found that look-through clip, like, last August, I'm pretty sure. Or somewhere around there. Much newer than any of the, other lake bed boss key, or lake bed boss key skip methods. Maybe I should stop trying to immediately force unequip Iron Boots after doing the 4th hit on Morpheal. Because I thought Morpheal, like, consistently would go down first, but I guess that doesn't actually happen. At least lately, doing that tends to result in shooting the claw shot immediately afterwards. Look-through clipping, as far as I'm aware, should work on emulator, yeah. It's specifically third-person claw-shot clipping that doesn't work for some reason on emulator. The Lakebed Temple boss key is also the only one we can skip, because all of the other boss doors require that you open them before you can load into the boss room, just due to how the loading zones for doors in this game specifically work. Like, if Link has to open a door to go to a loading zone, generally, like, actually opening the door is required to load to the next area. But Lakebed is special because you don't immediately, like, open the door into the loading zone. You open the door into a small area where you then drop down into the loading zone whenever you want. So, because of how it's implemented differently, we can skip that boss key, which is very nice, because that boss key is probably the one that's the most out of the way in the speedrun, out of, like, all of the boss keys. Ever faced issues with the Poe and Giovanni's room clipping out of bounds? Nice. I don't, not the Poe and Giovanni's room, no, but, like, occasionally I might have some other Poe clip out of bounds, because Poes are just allowed to move through walls in this game, as long as they stay within their area. Well, so runs done on emulator have to be submitted to the emulator board, so there is a board for them, but it's not the same board that has the speedruns that are done on console, at least for Twilight Princess HD. Oh yeah, no, I've never seen the Giovanni Poe, like, slide out of bounds before. Really? I didn't get the dash. I love dashing being delayed by 3 frames in this game. It's so cool. You know, a different game I could play where dashing isn't delayed by 3 frames. True. Okami. Thanks for the good luck, though, Beast. Hello, Roan. Good luck is so arbitrary to you. I mean, that's fair. This is, in fact, not Okami. Though, obviously, each game has you playing as a wolf, so they can be easily confused for one another, of course. So thanks for the good luck, Colio portfolio. What did I study in college? I studied computer science in college. I think programming is cool. You want to learn any percent, but sword and shield skip is too hard? Well, assuming you're talking about the GameCube version. There are, like, more beginner-friendly routes you can do, which can eliminate doing most of the difficult tricks, if that sounds like it would be interesting to you. Because, yeah, at least for the GameCube version, Sword and Shield skip is optimal for the any percent category. But if you look on ZeldaSpeedruns.com under the Twilight Princess section and under the Routes tab on the left, there are beginner and intermediate routes for the any percent speedrun. Of course, those routes are, like, much slower than doing the optimal any percent route, but if you don't care much about that, then those routes could be for you. So thanks for the good luck, Carlos Raven. Thanks for the good luck as well, Roko, yeah. Well, unfortunate that the last few segments have all not been great. But maybe we can turn that around for this segment. The viewer geolocation thing, at least, I don't know, I haven't actually looked at that in, like, years at this point, but it usually always has, like, significantly less, or, like, a significantly lower total on it than, like, what the actual stream viewership says. That's just kind of normal. Hot David. Welcome to early Snowpeak. Which, hopefully we don't lose very much time to. We're not too far back. Ah, that might have been too far back. Fortunate. Okay. Please do not push me into the loading zone, thank you. Alright, well, we lost about 30-ish seconds with that. But we will still keep going. Nice. Filling the Master Sword with light doesn't increase its damage power. It just specifically one-shots Shadow Beasts and Xant Heads, I believe. Hello, hello, haha. You are doing well today. Did I leave Twitch? No. We're also streaming on Twitch as well as YouTube. We are multi-streaming. Thanks for the good luck, MW. I do not have a PC specs command now. I do find it interesting that, for some reason, lately people have been wanting to know about my PC specs more. If I remember correctly, actually, no, I don't think I remember correctly. I don't remember what CPU I have specifically, but why am I going in here? This... no. Nice muscle memory, I guess. Wonder if that happened because I watched somebody do a rando in Discord yesterday. That's what they did as part of their route. Yeah, I have 96 gigabytes of RAM. I think in i7 14700 Intel CPU, and an NVIDIA 4070 Ti as the graphics card, I think. If I'm remembering everything correctly. But yeah, so obviously I'm not normally using 96 gigabytes of RAM. And I guess for reference, I got this build at the beginning of 2024, so just about 2 years ago. But on the off chance that I need to RAM search a Switch game in, like, Yuzu or something, and I need to store multiple billions of initial results. Nice. This guy. And suddenly, having that many gigabytes of RAM is useful. So thanks for the good luck, Azeroth. Well, I watched the Super Bowl. I will not be watching the Super Bowl now. I'd be watching the Superb Owl. I mean, I don't know. It depends on what the Superb Owl is capable of. Ow! Darn it. Oh well. Is Howard in the Super Bowl? I don't know if there's any NFL player named Howard in the Super Bowl. I guess as far as, like, the attendance of the Super Bowl is concerned, there's probably someone named Howard in the crowd. Just by sheer chance. Look into eyes of Yato. Their true beauty Who need mirror? And now that I have looked into the eyes of Yedo, my very mild headache is gone. It isn't, actually, but we can pretend it is. I need to hydrate. I just did hydrate. It is an 18.5-second ladder on SD. But yeah, with HD's increased, or faster climb speed, it doesn't take that long, thankfully. Run fast with all the luck. I will do my best to run fast with all the luck. Unfortunately, my luck so far this run hasn't been great. both Ook and Bo decided that I was going to not get good RNG. I guess Ook wasn't actually that bad. Ook was 9 hops. Also nice. I'm surprised I wasn't close enough there. There is a Twilight Princess manga, yes. Thanks for the good luck, Max. Come on. Missed that quick spin. So thanks for the good luck undead emo royalty. So thanks for the good luck as well, Definitive Edition. Will there be a funny giant spider this run? I don't know about funny, but there will be a giant spider if we make it to the end of Temple of Time. I pulled my sword out there that doesn't do anything. Alright. Let's do the Pogate skip. Hopefully quickly. And if not, then, well, we'll probably reset. Okay, that's a good start. Okay, that's an excellent start, actually. Happily take that. I want to pick up a skull, not get rid of both of them. Come on. Okay. Doesn't look like it'll happen this time. Yeah, unfortunate. Oh, this guy? Maybe? No. Yeah, no. Well, we did all of the execution correctly. But unfortunately, still lost time to them not jumping into the right spot. Please. So thanks for the good luck, TGPU and Rino Kusu. Really? I've been having trouble with this too. Don't know what I'm doing wrong. I need to actually, like, go through and see what the mistakes are for the different kinds of timing with the... Nice. Thanks for the good luck with Vixen Cone. I think we're going to reset, but first, practice the flip over here again. Like, I know you can also, there's a way you can do this in first person, but... Oh, okay, so you have to target after? No. I'm going to the wrong side. How did I do it that last time? Well, yeah, I mean, we... Oh, I guess I could just mash B, but... I was talking about targeting for the, for getting the actual jump slash after the clip happens. Because right now we're just not, we're just pulling out the sword and not jump slashing. I'm not sure, like, do we have to be holding, like, perfectly straight forward for this? Most of the time it's not pushing him in the right direction. Be, like, way out here or something. Long Fang in the middle of left staircase? Ah, I see. That's interesting. I thought, or not that I thought, because I've never really tried it before, but I thought that simply, like, holding, or being at a relatively straight angle would be fine. Pressing B too quickly? Yeah, I was pressing B too quickly. Or not holding up fast enough. do that while targeting. Hold up first. Ow? There we go. Yeah, I guess because if you hold a direction, because like if you hold a direction, then that drops the skull behind you. Instead of like on top of you. Yeah, so seems like there might still be timing involved doing it like this. I remember I was also sad you couldn't just buffer up and B. I mean, you can't just... I mean, you also just can't buffer B in general. Oh, well, that is what I just tried, so... This is up and B on the same frame. Because, like, you can home buffer B, obviously, but... Well, I guess, actually, you could buffer B out of a pause. Out of a D-pad down pause. I also don't think that would... Yeah. But you can't... But because B, like, actually unpauses... Like, from the pause menu. Or from this pause menu. First person. Oh, I guess that does work. Maybe that's the strat. Does that bring back the... Yeah. Yeah, I did die. Unfortunate. Or maybe not. It might also just be like the angle that we're holding up kind of thing. Like, it might be that you have to hold straight enough up for it to work. And if it's not straight enough up... then it doesn't work. I feel like I'll probably just still end up doing it like this. If the angle of the notch, or not the notch, the angle of the control stick matters for doing it the other way. I think the mistake that I've generally been making lately is that I've been pressing B too early. So I'll probably just keep doing this. Okay, so that's what happens if the B press is too late. If the B press is too early, then we drop it and nothing happens. But if we just step up, then the B press was too late. Maybe we should go back to doing the third-person claw shot clip here that was relevant for, like, 4 runs. But no, this is much better than having to do that. The timer was not running because I was practicing. Is it optimal? I guess, I guess I wonder if that includes, like, changing into first person, or changing to third person and changing back to first person, but... I guess you could actually change to third person while you're turning off motion controls. For Pogate skip, though, so it would really only be changing it back. I guess you could keep it all the way to City in the Sky, though. At which point you would already be in third person and would save a small amount of time for not having to then go from first to third in City in the Sky. So it probably is faster in that case. Oh, well, thank you, Pylandarian. Glad you enjoy the content. And hope that you continue to enjoy it. little too slow that time. So thanks for the good look, Sardor. If I had two video games I could cross over with each other, what would it be? I don't know. No two games immediately come to mind. Crossover Pokemon and Madden 2003. Oh, I'm sure that would be an interesting combination. I don't think I have an answer to that question, unfortunately. No defensive line can withstand Jigglypuff's lullaby. True. If they try to pass you, they just fall asleep. Yeah, let's get you over to the left wall. Get this guy over here. Not that far right. Alright, nice. Okay. It's probably workable. That goat didn't go too far away. Yeah, okay, nice. Oh, really? What is happening here? No! Why would the goat do this? Well, that is unfortunate. Flame crystal. Yeah, I mean, that works. Crystal's close enough to Trez. We can hashtag blame Crystal also. Nice. I mean, there wouldn't be anything to blame Crystal if he wouldn't coerce the goats into not behaving. Let's just sacrifice all the goats. Well, unfortunately, I don't think the devs gave us that option, so... I'm so surprised Link targeted the Bokoblin behind him at that range. Sure, I guess we could program sacrifice into the game now with the decomp being done. The previous run that got to Arbiter's Grounds lost too much time in Arbiter's Grounds, so we reset. Huh? Well. You know, sometimes the conversation just doesn't go anywhere, but you have to sit there and stare at each other. I think this happened because I tried talking to him on... Like, I might have, like, accidentally pressed A to talk to him on the same frame he tries to auto-talk to us or something. Because I feel like I've seen this before. Like, it's never happened to me before, but I feel like I saw this happen to someone else at some point. No, the game didn't crash. It's soft-locked, which means that we are in an infinite loop where we can no longer control Link, but the game is still running perfectly fine. It's just never going to return control of Link to us. Yeah, we do have to manually close out of the game for that. I'm not entirely sure how it's soft-locked. My guess is that I accidentally talked to Trill, like, on the same frame that he tried to... like, automatically talk to us when, like, we enter his shop and he tries to get all aggressive because he thinks that we're, like a bad guy. Oh, nice. Oh, come on. I passed it. So thanks for the good luck music boxes. What fast food should you order? I guess it probably depends on what the available options are. Just ordered Panda Express. I mean, not a bad choice. A McChicken inside a McDobable. What is a McDobable? Oh, you just meant a McDouble, I see. You decided on getting pizza. That's also a good choice. I hope that the pizza is good. And, alright, nice. Oh, nice Lincoln plays. It is always exciting ordering a new PC, so I hope you enjoy it when it arrives. Hello, Alakek? Or is it AlaQQ? Or no, AlkaQQ. One of those pronunciations might have been correct. I get the bonk there. Ah, hopefully that worked. I'm doing pretty good today. I have, like, a very mild headache, but other than that, everything's good. You have a bit of a fever right now? Ow. Well, that doesn't sound fun. I hope it goes away soon. Really? Guess the ledge is deciding to be stupid today. Thank you. Always gotta love when that happens. Is there any real difference in an all-dungeons speedrun between SD and HD? Ah, yeah, they're actually fairly different from each other. Like, HD doesn't have Back in Time or Early Master Sword, so the order that each run does the dungeons in is kind of different. Aside from doing, like, Forest Temple first, I don't think their ordering matches up at all. SD also has the Temple of Time skip and Door of Time, which HD doesn't have, so HD has to bring the statue all the way down Temple of Time. But yeah, not having Back in Time or Early Master Sword changes up the early game quite a lot. The strats for, like, the later dungeons tend to be pretty similar, but, like, Forest Temple is pretty different. I guess Lakebed is kind of different, since we get Zora armor in HD, but GameCube doesn't. So the method of doing early Master Sword on GameCube and Wii was patched in HD. Because specifically, the HD developers added in extra invisible walls to the North Farron area so that you can't super jump out of bounds there. They also changed the Shadow Beast AI in that area to never give you the slow attack, so that you can't really get the super jump that you would need anyway to get up there. It is possible for us to get to Sacred Grove early as Human Link, but unfortunately Human Link can't howl at the stone in Sacred Grove. So Human Link can't get past the very first room, but if it was possible to get past that first room as Human Link, then we would have early Master Sword as Human Link, which would honestly be pretty cool. Also, thanks for the good luck, Arsonist. Yes. Early Master Sword as Human Link would mean that you get to see the glitched part of picking up the Master Sword as Human Link. Oh, come on. Back here. So you can get Human Link to the Sacred Grove with a sequence of LJAs and also an item pickup cutscene. So the practical way of doing that does then require going through the beginning of the game normally to get Slingshot. And then doing like a 2-minute sequence after you get Gale Boomerang that would allow you to get to the Sacred Grove early. It's sort of similar to Golden Cuckoo Skip, but not... Like, the first half is similar, but the second half essentially requires going out of bounds, instead of just, like, LJAing across the platforms. Oh, come on. Seriously? Well, that was stupid. My biggest time save potential is in the last 50 minutes of the run. Casually, the wolf parts, I definitely thought were not as fun as just playing as Human Link. I thought it was fine when we could, like, transform between Wolf Link and Human Link casually, though. I did not see any leaks of Or, like, any leaks of anything Zelda-related lately, no. Ooh, okay. Pick this up, which will cause the monkey to walk further. We had one run today that got to Arbiter's Grounds, and then unfortunately, Arbiter's Grounds was Arbiter's Grounds. But the run also had lost time before that, so... Really? That's unfortunate. Alright, well, still a pretty good monkey, even if we accidentally got noticed. Has there been anything cool found now that TP has been 100% decompiled? I don't know if anything specifically has been found since it's been 100% decompiled, but, like, the decomping was an active process, and the people who were most interested in finding things were usually the ones doing the decomping and would find interesting things as they did decomp, and not, like, only look back and try to find things once it was 100%, or once it was 100% completed. Oh yeah, I did see the like Nintendo Switch Online banner that had Metroid Prime 2 echoes in it, as well as Pikmin, so those titles might be coming to NSO for GameCube, which wouldn't be, like, too surprising, but... I don't know, for hidden skills, we also get the Shield Bash right before we go to Arbiter's Grounds, because we use it for Hogate skip. The spider turns to the right, or to the left. Ow! Why would the spider do this? Seriously? That wasn't far enough. No. No! I'm so sad. Well, that was stupid. There were a lot of weird things that happened that attempt, though, so... It might mean no HD port / remaster like Prime 1. I mean, I admittedly never really understood where... Like, obviously I understand, like, if you like Metroid Prime, and we got, and we have a remaster for the original Metroid Prime, that you would then want remasters for Prime 2 and 3, right? But... I don't know, something about, like, the idea of Prime 2 and 3 remasters happening never sounded even remotely realistic to me. Like, just because they remastered Prime 1 does not mean that they will then remaster Prime 2 and 3. At least, like, in the immediate future, right? I usually don't decide to do no resets, like, at the start of a run. Unless it's, like, one of my first few attempts at a category. But, like, with this category, I'll only decide to make a run no reset if, like, the run has already, like, gotten through Arbiter's Grounds. Happy 5:32 EST PM. I guess happy 5:32 PM to you also. Nice. I mean, in general, I also think that, like, people underestimate how much effort it actually takes to... Like, how much effort, time, and company resources it takes to remake a game, or remaster a game. Like, the development resources, of course, aren't probably as much as creating, you know, an original IP, obviously, or a new entry into an existing franchise, but it's not something that can just be trivially done. But, like, every time I hear people be like, Nintendo should, like, re-release Wind Waker HD and TP HD on the Switch as a double pack, or whatever, right? Like, of course I'm down for more remakes, right? But... you know, generally, as far as, like, remakes that come from the same dev team go, those are usually, like, always years apart, right? Because, like, Grezzo did OOT 3D in 2011, And then MM3D was 4 years later in 2015, right? And then Wind Waker HD was done in-house at Nintendo in 2013. And then Twilight Princess HD was contracted out to Tantalus Games, which released in 2016, which was 3 years later. And then Tantalus Games also did Skyward Sword HD, which released 5 years after Twilight Princess HD in 2021. Which is why I also think that if Tantalus Games is working on another remake of some sort, it would make sense to then release this year, because it's been 5 years since Skyward Sword HD. But, like, the idea that we would get, like, both Twilight Princess and Wind Waker remakes at the same time has always sounded unrealistic to me, even in, like, an anniversary context where Nintendo cares about an anniversary for more than just marketing purposes. Because that either means that they had to contract both of those out to different developers, because they almost certainly weren't going to make them in-house. Or they contracted them both out to the same developer and had them made years apart from each other. Alright. Well, yeah, I mean, if the assignment was to just straight... Well, see, even, like, just straight porting Wind Waker HD and Twilight Princess HD wouldn't be entirely simple. Because the Wii U is a very different console from the Switch. But, like, I guess they did technically do that with Mario Galaxy, so... Get in there. So thanks for the good luck, Ryan. A lot of developers release their trilogy collections in one go. I suppose that's true. Yeah, I don't know. I've generally always just been skeptical of some sort of scenario where somehow we get Wind Waker HD and TP HD from the Wii U on the Switch at the same time. course, like, I'm completely down for that if that's what happens, but it's never sounded realistic to me. Also, thanks for the super chat, Dr. Nibarius. You've been watching a lot of Bewildebeest, and bro is cracked. Bewildebeest is probably the best Twilight Princess player. Or at least has been for a while at this point. I definitely agree with that. I do also see, like, the logic, though, in that, like, a lot of Wii U games did just kind of get ported to Switch. So, like, why didn't TP HD or Wind Waker HD? So... we'll probably never know what the exact decision process was for, like, deciding to not do those, or just deciding to prioritize other games instead. As far as things that I do think are realistic, like I mentioned, I do think it is realistic that we get some sort of remake this year. Does that work? I don't know. It did not. And... well, I think just time-wise, Roan, it being 5 years since Skyward Sword HD, and Skyward Sword HD being 5 years after the previous remake that was at least done by Tantalus Games, means that if Nintendo did contract Tantalus to make another one, it has been 5 years since the last one, and Tantalus has been on 5-year cycles with them. Oh, come on. Hello? Go up. Oh, why that was apparently difficult. Now, the thing that I would actually want most from Tantalus games is, if Nintendo trusts Tantalus, or if Nintendo trusts Tantalus enough at this point, they could contract them to make a new 3D Zelda game in the, like, style of the older 3D Zelda games, right? The same way that Nintendo has trusted Grezzo to make an original 2D Zelda game with Echoes of Wisdom, after Grezzo had done enough remakes for them. But I don't think that whatever Nintendo contracts Tantalus with next is going to be an original 3D Zelda game. Also, hello, Sneaky. I don't have any immediate plans on doing glitchless runs again, no. At least that ledge wasn't stupid this time. That's always nice. Yeah, especially with, like, the Ocarina of Time Lego sets. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, we got another Ocarina of Time remake this year. Or remaster. I know a lot of people also want, like, Oracle game remasters as well. Which I feel like if that did happen, we'd probably... No, I don't know. Howard. I feel like we would probably only get, like, a single combined remake game of sorts. But... I don't know. It would certainly be a plot twist if they remade Zelda 2. I don't think they would remake Breath of the Wild, because Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom already have their Switch 2 editions. So it wouldn't really make sense to try and remake Breath of the Wild. If they can sell us Skyrim 27 times, they can try to sell us Breath of the Wild again. I mean, I feel like the Switch 2 edition is already trying to sell it again. Except I guess it's selling an upgrade of sorts. I a ramen enjoyer? I would say that I do enjoy ramen, yes. Do I like sushi? Yeah, I've enjoyed sushi before. Sushi's not really something that I tend to seek out, though. But, like, if at SGDQ people are like, let's go to Sushi Train, I'm like, yeah, that sounds like a good time. So nice best segment that we got. I have never heard of Mikuni before, so I don't think I have been there. Best sushi place in town where you live? Ah, well, if I ever happen to be where you live, I may have to go try it then. Really? I just slashed and I didn't even run forward. I think the monkey should stop after this one. Okay. Well, not too bad considering that we also got the blue rupee text. hope the spiders aren't stupid this time. I mean, the last attempt was also me trying to gamble that the spider wouldn't be stupid, but my gamble didn't pay off. Ah, okay, this can work. Alright, very nice.
Point B.
You wonder if a poison mist or monkey skip will ever be found. It would definitely... I don't think it's particularly likely. I guess you would either have to find some sort of early forest temple. So that we could get the Gale Boomerang and then get Uku at the beginning of the game before saving Talo and the monkey. Or you'd have to find early Master Sword as Wolflink, basically. So, hello, Jacob Allison. This run's actually going pretty good. Assuming that the Ook RNG goes well, we should be able to save some time on Gale Boomerang here. Also, thanks for the good luck, Killer King. And thanks for the good luck as well, the 1 star. We all agree that we hate exams. Well, I guess I've never personally been an exam hater. I'm pretty neutral about exams. So, hello, Shuttle Crossing. Glad you enjoy the explanatory content. And yeah, many people put the stream on in the background, since it generally works well as background noise. What's really worse, an exam or a big project? 3, 4, 5... I would say for me, a big project is probably more stress than an exam is. But I guess it also depends on the specific big project. Oh, come on. Nice. So in Twilight Princess HD, early Master Sword is not a sequence break that's used because we can't really do it in a way that's fast. Currently, the only way we can do it requires doing a, like, multi-hour pickup slide, which is not very fast, so it's not used for runs. So both Twilight Princess HD and 80% in all dungeons do not do early Master Sword. Oh yeah, like, obviously getting penalized in some way because you were sick on an exam day is stupid. But I don't think that's really the fault of an exam itself. That's just the fault of whatever the class structure is not being, or not letting you somehow make it up or retake it. Or not retake it, but get a chance to do it at a different time when you're not sick. You just woke up 20 minutes ago and reading is hard. That's okay. I've been awake for about 6.5 hours, and sometimes I also fail at reading. I mean, I don't imagine, like, most kids who grow up having some kind of internet access are seeking out things to read on the internet, necessarily. They're probably seeking out, like, games to play or videos to watch, I would imagine. Dang it. Could not straighten the camera there, so that was weird. We should still be ahead, but we did lose a couple seconds because of that weirdness at the end. At the very least, children should be learning to read so they can know the dialogue of Twilight Princess. Ah, yes. Knowing that they will be able to understand Twilight Princess dialogue will get all the kiddies to start reading. Yeah, you can do Gorge Void in TPHD. It's actually really easy because, thanks to input buffering, you can just hold ZL and A, and you'll consistently get Gorge Void every time. But it's just not useful, so we don't have a reason to do it. If we had early Master Sword, though, it would become useful. Because we could then chain it into doing Rupee Roll to get to Kakariko without having to beat Forest Temple. So thanks for the good luck, Nuna Kababwe. Would say that I am doing all right. Just trying a PB in Twilight Princess as usual. Argarok is going up. Went really far up for whatever reason. How long was the previous run I did earlier? If you mean the run that like actually got somewhere, the run that got to Arbiter's Grounds was like got to like the 2 hour and 10-minute mark roughly before we reset. It's the most surprising thing Nintendo didn't patch in TPHD. I'm not sure, honestly. I guess the developers definitely tried to patch Early City in the Sky, but that it like didn't work. Like you can still just do Early City in the Sky. Because they made the hitbox for the owl statues bigger in an attempt to make sure you couldn't click through the one for Early City in the Sky, but you can still just do it anyway. It is... without input buffering, it is pretty precise, though, but with input buffering, it's, like, not precise at all. Or at least it's significantly more lenient. I wouldn't say that it's, like, not precise at all, though. No, I mean, like, long jump attacks not being patched, I think makes sense because, like, the jump attack, like, the way that jump attacking works in this game, like, long jump attacking is something that's in a lot of ways intended, because the distance at which you jump attack is supposed to change depending on how far away the object that you're targeting is. So, like, I guess they could have, like, maybe tried to go out of their way to prevent long jump attacking with the boomerang, but you would still be able to long jump attack with enemies even if they patched it with the Gale Boomerang. But I guess they didn't feel like doing that, or just didn't care. Say, this looks like a copy pasta. Yeah, I mean, they could have just put in an invisible wall for stopping early City in the Sky, but... Or it could also be that the, like, the increased hitbox size for the owl statues was just coincidence that was done for some other reason unrelated to early City. So thanks for the good luck, Metalli guy. And hello, Amda. So thanks for the good luck, I'm Totson. We'll certainly need it, most likely. Hopefully that's not too far right. Okay. Also, thanks for the good luck, Soup and Shankshaw. Seriously? I don't know if we'll make the cycle now. Because that Shadow Beast was in a bad spot, unfortunately. Oh yeah, we're definitely not making that. Well, that sucks. Thanks for the good luck, it's darky time. Like how my instinct was to input buffer a backflip there because I had probably subtly thought I had just completed Farron Twilight. So thanks for the good luck, Eric Midcorv. Yeah, I think the Hylian Shield is available to buy before you go to Goron Mines. At least I thought it was. But yeah, I don't remember if or how the game like tells you about it. How old would I say Link is in Twilight Princess? I thought he was supposed to be like 17. Or something like that. No, there weren't any Cargarucks following us. Power. So thanks for the good luck, Basil. And thanks for the good luck as well, Stavros. Do I consider running OOT 3D because of the dot skip? I've been practicing the OOT 3D dot skip a bunch, but I don't know if I'm gonna immediately speedrun OOT 3D like when I'm done with TPHD. Did Midna say I'm pretty? Ah, that sounds like an interpretation that you could have for some of her voice lines together. Yeah, I mean, any run where we're ahead at Lanayru Vessel is definitely a good start so far. If we're still ahead at the end of Lanayru Twilight, that would be even better. Are there any Zelda speedrunner who streams on Kick? I have no idea. I do not go on Kick. Yeah, this game definitely does get a little spooky at times. I remember when I played casually, Arbiter's Grounds specifically, I definitely was scared going through. And yeah, the cutscene that plays after Linear Twilight is also kind of creepy. Yeah, all of Midna's voice lines are scrambled English. Really? I probably should have waited before going left. Or not Skulltula. The bug didn't exactly jump out too far left. So, hello, Decky Pumps. Up is we have a decent start to a run going here. I have a favorite glitch in any of the Zelda games I run. My favorite glitch is probably Death Hole Wrong Warping from Ocarina of Time 3D. Just chaining wrong warps together is always very funny to me. Alright, pretty good boss bug. Really, the thing we lost time to was the Castletown bug and me not making it go left correctly. I mean, it is true that the run is 4 hours long, but... like, there is a considerable amount of those hours which is either just, you know, rolling forward, or dashing forward as Wolfling. Or just, like, being in loading screens, right, or watching cutscenes. So it's not like we're doing 4 straight hours of high-octane gameplay. Or anything like that. Nice. What are my thoughts and opinions on Skyward Sword? Skyward Sword is one of my favorite Zelda games. It's tied for first with Wind Waker. I think it is very good, and it has the best combat of any Zelda game ever. I also think that its art style is really pretty, and I like looking at it. But unfortunately, I know that motion controls don't work for everybody, so... it is not a game that will work for everyone. It also, it didn't, like, with how linear it is didn't really bother me when I casually played it, but I understand that how linear it is, like, could potentially bother other people. As well as how much Fi decides to pop out and talk to you about stuff. Also, thanks for the good luck, Trudette Davy. The time save from my sum of best to my PB is mostly concentrated at the end of the run. Like, the last 50 minutes of my PB has, like, 2.5 minutes of time save over, like, compared to what my sum of best can do. Let's see if we can actually do this correctly here. There we go. Okay. So thanks for the good luck unlimited puh. Yeah, Skyward Sword being very hand-holdy, is definitely an understandable thing to not like. And also, like, the fact that motion controls are in basically everything else. Even in things that, like, didn't really need motion controls, I can also see being a turnoff. I wouldn't say those things really bothered me, though, like, at all when I played. And they still don't bother me. So... but I definitely understand, like, other people getting bothered by those things. Yeah, clipping through the wall and voiding out there skipped the King Bulblin 2 fight. Which is great, because we don't have a weapon that would allow us to defeat King Bulblin 2 right now. I've never done a speedrun of A Link Between Worlds, but I did actually learn the speedrun for it at one point, like 10 years ago. It was very fun, and based on what I've seen, still looks very fun as a speedrun. Yeah, the harp playing in Skyward Sword is not great, unfortunately. As far as motion controls go. Like, speedrunners also mess up playing the harp in Skyward Sword, like, all the time. It's not actually as bad in Skyward Sword HD, because we can recalibrate the controls whenever we want, but because you couldn't do that on Wii, you sometimes just had to harp strum with desynced controls. Yeah, I could see myself speedrunning Link Between Worlds at some point in the future. I don't think it would be anytime soon, though. Bow was very good in my PB. My best has, like, a very good bow and good execution for this segment. Recharge that many dashes. No, Skyward Sword HD does not have back in time, because it does not have a way to soft reset the game. So Skyward Sword HD is no title screen. The game would have been a lot different if Bo had really small feet. Can you imagine if Bo and Link didn't have the same foot size? Then the iron boots wouldn't fit Link. Oh, really? Darn it. I was trying to do an Epona slide there, but didn't really work. We play the dungeons in the intended order, or some of them are early. The order is definitely not intended. We sort of play them like we do most of the earlier dungeons early and most of the later dungeons late, but it's not really in the correct order. Because we skip doing the second dungeon until much later, since we can come back to it later with more gear that helps us complete it faster. So we do the first dungeon, then the third dungeon, and then we cut early to the fifth dungeon, and then go back and do the fourth dungeon, then go back and do the second dungeon, and then do the seventh and eighth dungeons, also nice, perfect bow RNG, before we go back to do the sixth dungeon, before we then go to Hyrule Castle. Wow, we still lost time. I guess probably because I didn't get the Epona slide. Or because I mismanaged my dashes while I was going over here. So thanks for the good luck, Ben. We're eating some yummy cheesecake while you watch the stream. Nice. I'm glad that the cheesecake is yummy. Did I get hit by the snowstorm? As a resident of Southern California, I did not get hit in the snowstorm, no. Far left on the angle. Ideally, we don't jump there during the Epona slide, because that reduces our speed quite a bit. The Epona slide has faster speed than Link jumping. Oh, come on. Pressed B too early, so Link didn't take out his sword. What's it like to live in a streamer mansion? I've never lived in a streamer mansion, so I don't know. Not really sure I want to live in a streamer mansion, to be honest. Really? I'm pressing B too early. Unfortunately, we're gonna lose like 15 seconds here at least. I don't know what shoes taste like. Not really something I usually think about. Hopefully we don't lose 20 seconds on Morpheal this time. This is what happened the last run that got here. That specific clip that we just did while on top of the chest does not work in SD now. That is an HD exclusive technique called look-through clipping. And it's only useful in 2 places in this whole run, and that was the second one. You can still skip the lakebed boss key, of course, in the original game. You just have to do like a method that clips through the bridge, or that clips through the vines. There are no big skips that are HD only, no. Oh, we got a fast cutscene here, though. Also, thank you very much, Pumpkin, for the 20 months at Tier 1. Do they call it more feel because you more feel like not being underwater anymore, or is it more heal because that's the sound a heel makes? I mean, I think they call it Morpheal because it's a morphed eel. That's just my guess, though. I guess the biggest skip that's like... I don't know, and even that's not HD only. I was thinking like the fairy floor skips in Cave of Ordeals, maybe? That you can do with look-through clipping, but you could technically do those on Wii also. Even if the specific technique with look-through clipping is HD only. Also nice, we got a best there because the cutscene was stupidly fast. If an eel is really long, do they add more E? I honestly don't know. It would make sense, though. I'd be down for that. So thanks for the good luck, Leanne. Well, I guess we're crossing the ropes regularly. Ideally, we would jump across those gaps, but I was slightly too far to the right. Did make the wind cycle. You learned gate clip and bit yesterday, so you're also basically a speedrunner of this game now. I mean, yeah. There are indeed 2 speedrun tricks you can use. So if you want to actually be able to complete the game, you'll have to learn Sword and Shield Skip also. Have fun with that one. When you were younger, you thought speedrunning was stupid because they break the game, but now you're watching it as an adult and you love it. Nice. I also like speedrunning. I mean, I think, like, it's pretty natural, in a sense, to have a reaction of, like, you learn about the concept of speedrunning for the first time, and then you see them, not really doing what you expected to be the case, and you get kind of, like, frustrated that it wasn't what your expectation was. But there are many reasons that we break the game. First and foremost, because it's fun, though. I remember my first, at least I think my first reaction to speedrunning was just, like, not really caring. Like, before I actually tried speedrunning, I sort of, like, understood what it was, and I understood that it was very hard to, like, be a top-level speedrunner. But other than that, I just, like, never really cared or thought about it. So the Temple of Time dungeon is pretty much the last dungeon we're gonna do. We're gonna do it even after Palace of Twilight. Have I played Splatoon recently? No. I did see that there was a pretty big update for Splatoon, though, that changes, like, some core game mechanics. Now there's a, like, flow state thing, and hitboxes are smaller, and stuff like that. Me saying I understood it was hard to be a top-level speedrunner is funny to you while I have my own world record on screen. I guess there is some irony in that, but... Yeah, I guess for me it was different because, like, I didn't watch someone speedrun and think, man, that was cool, I want to try that. Right? It was... Someone else was like, hey, we should try speedrunning, and I was like, oh, okay. And then I just went along with them. And then I realized it was really fun and cool. I don't know, the person who got me into speedrunning does not speedrun anymore. And I haven't, like, seen or heard from them in, like, at least 4 years at this point, I think. Are there actually people competing with me in this category? I mean, in the sense that there's a leaderboard that people submit to, yes, but as far as I'm aware, nobody else is specifically running Twilight Princess HD all dungeons. Like, any time recently aside from me. Alright, time to do Stupid Trick. Which hopefully we won't lose too much time to. Don't want to be falling down there. Also, okay, I like lost my visual cue. hopefully that's fine. No, that was too far away. I'm surprised that was too far away. That didn't seem like it would be too far away. Come on. You can run at me. Man, this sucks. This angle is not correct. Well, I guess I'm eyeballing it. Really? Bruh. Alright, well. Are you serious? Of course, that other guy had to run back up like that. On the attempt that would have worked. Well. Really? I don't actually know if that changed my angle or not. I don't think it did, but I'm not sure. Well. Ideally, we don't lose a minute and 40 seconds to that, but that is unfortunately what happened this time. Kinda sucks, because that's definitely, like, the worst that trick has gone over, like, the past week. I think on either of those earlier attempts, if I had shot the claw shot like a frame later when hitting the Wolfos, it would have worked. Or if, you know, that other Wolfos had not decided to get within the mid-to-charge range, that also would have been nice. And we missed the rupees. That is also unfortunate. Actually, no, I was wrong. We lost 2.5 minutes. Not 1 minute and 40 seconds. I did math wrong. Hello? We actually dig the pile away. Well, let's go give Link the facial expression that describes how I feel about this run. This is how I feel about this run. This will also be where the run ends. Because unfortunately, we can't PB anymore. But thank you very much for watching today, everyone. We will do more attempts tomorrow on Thursday, the 29th. So I hope you guys all enjoyed today's stream, and maybe tomorrow we won't fail early Snowpeak as much. So thank you guys all for watching, and I will see you later. Goodbye.